wants to recap all the shit from last time for inspiration?
Add to my notes. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, go for it. Oh, I don't know that anybody wants to hear me to, like try and decipher my own handwriting here.
We
I
did
mean, I'm
long
still a big
rest at
fan
the
of
end of
gender
last.
reparations, so
Good, good.
Eh, Can I real quick double check your day count, Adam, for the things? We're down to 7 days, right? Or are we still
That's
at
what I
8?
have. No, I
Okay,
have
7.
7.
Okay. Wanted to make sure I didn't drop it too early.
so glad you guys are keeping track because I sure as fuck am not.
Uh, I, I think in essence we continued exploring St. Markovia's Abbey. We spoke to uh, the members of the Bellevue clan who could speak. Specifically, Cloven gave us a good amount of information on the kind of weird relationship between the abbot and the abbot's attempts to uh, deal with Strahd. Like, not like, oh, we're going to deal with him in cement shoes, deal with him, but like, I'm going to bargain with you in an attempt to get you to stop murdering your people because I can't murder you and you can't murder me. Uh, we discovered that a letter has already been sent to Castle Strahd to invite Strahd out to St. Markovia's to meet. Nope, this name. I definitely have this name.
Uh, Basilga?
Silka. There it is. A potential uh, bride slash plaything slash snack for Strahd. Uh, should be here in a couple days, in 3 days, as it stands, which puts us in a very awkward time crunch. Uh, Spoke to Esmeralda about that and her plan to try to trap Strahd in these runic circles. Discovered that Esmeralda had traveled with slash not quite but sort of kind of trained under Rudolf van Richten, who we met in Valaki. Only they both sort of are under the impression that the other one is dead, or at the very least, Rudolph ran off and left her behind to be eaten by werewolves, or ran off to draw the werewolves away from her, depending on your particular perspective and who's telling the story, I guess. Um, we basically uh, uh, agreed with the abbot to try to find a wedding dress for Basilka in exchange for his ability to help somebody who was in Kresk. Kresk, not Krua. Kresk. Um, and to that end have returned to Valaki, to that end, among others, have returned to Valaki to bargain with Victor's mom, totally not weird, for the wedding dress that Zazarak had seen in her home. Victor is staying outside with the aged Casimir and the rest of the Vistani. Small development that I mean, I guess kind of bears mentioning prior to leaving Kresk is that Irina just is gone. Went into the light Not metaphorically, she literally went into the light, and we have no idea where she is now. There was a bright flash of light as a magical blade was was excavated from under the now destroyed shrine in Kresk. That definitely won't have any negative implications with Strahd coming in a few days. So Arena is not with us, but Victor and Casimir, and now Esmeralda has joined us. Casimir, I believe, in an attempt to speed up time while the rest of us will be going down the Lunar River. Lunar?
Mhm.
I have Lunar in my notes, but now I'm not positive.
Luna.
The Luna River. To try to find Argon Vostholt. Casimir will be taking the dress back to Kresk and back to the Abbey of Saint Markovia, because if she's gonna be a snack, I guess she might as well be a snack, you know.
Ted, I have. Where are they? I have 4 points of inspiration. I would like to give you one for that joke.
Just
Maybe.
hold on to it because I'm sure I'll need
Very
it at
happy.
some point.
Okay, fair enough.
And I think that's where we left off. We have wrapped up most of our business here in Vallaki, and well, we haven't quite wrapped up all of our. Oh no, Esmeralda didn't come with us. She's still in.
She's in the
with
city
us.
with you.
No,
she
she's with
is.
us.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So no, we have not finished our business in Vallaki. I feel like it's probably worth reuniting. Might be a generous word, but you know, he's here, she's here. They can say hi and fight it out. However, that reunion would go down. But
one of them's got a tiger.
yeah, but in all honesty, I'm pretty sure he'd still lose. Just throwing that out there. Because it's not like he's walking around with that tiger with him all the time. Well, you know what? Maybe he does. Maybe he's got a leash on it now. This untrained tiger that he was just gonna open the cage and pray, I guess. If there are any major details I left off, did buy a battering ram a couple sessions ago, so there's that.
Sorry. Yes, we are. That is about exactly where you are. We are still in the night. In the nighttime within the city of Vallaki. You guys are, unless you choose to use some magic to abscond, you are within the walls until dawn.
I don't see any reason that we would want to go start our journey in the middle of the night, other than the fact that we have a 3-day time limit.
Yeah, I guess we're. Oh, I gotta flip back here. What's the name of the inn here?
Wait, I have this. The Blue Water Inn.
There we go. I guess we're going to the Blue Otter.
Sure. As the sun is down, the few street lights that are lit give fairway to the town that is fairly central to the city, that is warm and lit from within on its own. Uh, there are plenty of people who are in the tap room. When the doors open and you three enter, Esmeralda beside you, Erwin, gives a big-handed wave and grin, uh, and comes over. Uh, Good to see you. It is quite late. Is it that you are in need of rooms and accommodations?
Correct, yes. Also, want to let you know we did find your wagon, the one that was lost. Um, it was, of course, completely stripped clean, and there was no sign of the driver in any good state. But we did find it, and so that mystery is solved.
Well, that is perhaps better than no news. And I see you have another companion with you. Will you also be needing accommodations? She nods and pulls out some coin. He
We
lists
will
the
cover it,
price.
of course.
Oh, well. And she'll put her money back in her pockets.
We are pulling a literal cartload of cash, so
Yeah, where are you putting that?
Didn't we leave that?
mm-mm,
Oh, we brought that with us.
mm.
Interesting.
You have the dress and the wagon full of treasure with you.
We had discussed leaving the treasure with the vista, the the elves outside of camp later, but not we haven't left it yet.
You needed it
That's
for
right.
your purchases.
Yeah,
Mhm.
gotcha.
I mean, we can watch it. We're gonna take turns.
Yeah, Floof can keep an eye on it. He'll let me know if anything's up.
Yeah, McCormick is back. You can do that too.
You
Ah,
can
so
Erwin will help you take it uh, to the stable house, making fairly insistent jabs at the humility of the accommodations he can provide to such wealthy customers. As it is pulled in, several of the ravens that roost above sort of hop down, flutter, and watch with interest. Um, you can put your giant space hamster with the chariot and the magic crab as well. You guys are a fucking circus. Um,
Hey, we don't have a tiger yet.
yeah,
Zeldrin,
em-
you don't have a pet. We got one for you, bud.
emphasis on yet.
but there are 2 rooms available.
Yeah, we'll take both of them.
Okay. I believe it's
There are 5 of us, even if 3 of us don't really sleep.
there's only 4 of you right now.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I literally just described why Victor is not in town with us. Or rather, that Victor is not in town with us. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's 5 silver a night. 1 electrum, yes. Okay. Taking anything you want to settle before taking your long rest?
I will ask Erwin where Rudolph is.
By that name?
I will say the guy with the yellow coat. I don't remember the name that he was going by here, so.
Rictavio. Not that super matters. You can Erwin will just say, well, he's still spending nights here, but he's retired for the evening.
Okay, well. Meet him in the morning then.
You wanna take your long rest?
Hells yeah.
Sweet. Another day down.
6 days.
And what business do you take in the morning, and where do you go?
Well, our quest is towards Argynvostolt. Um, I was pondering last night the fortunes that we received, and the we seek after one. We've found the sword. We've found the faceless god. We've found the wandering Vistani. This last card, the uh, secret place or vault of temptation hidden
Mhm.
behind a woman of great beauty. Do we have any idea what that refers to? Is that something we've discovered, or?
I don't have the foggiest idea, brother.
No, I am inclined to believe that is something we will discover in Castle Ravenloft, given I believe Madame Ava said something about um, that he will lead us to a secret place. The our enemy and challenge. So
Yes, I guess your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. A secret place, a vault of temptation, hidden behind a woman of great beauty. The evil waits atop his tower of treasure.
perhaps some sort of secret lair within the castle, hidden behind a statue or portrait or.
At first, it almost seemed like the Amber Temple was a vault of temptation, but I
Hmm.
do not remember any like beautiful women being represented therein, or that it was hidden behind. Unless you count Casimir's sister, that seems wrong. I don't know. I want to make sure we have found everything we can find, but
Treasure.
but yeah, I have no idea if there's something else that could refer to. It may just be, like you said, what if it refers to a way to get the drop on Strahd? I don't know. I just wanted to bring it up and see if y'all had any thoughts.
Currently familiar figure in plate, sunken eyes, carrying a sword, powerful force for good protection, holy symbol we found lying in a dragon's house in the hands of everyone's clean but fallen corrupted. Do we ever? Is that? No, unfortunately, I have no idea about that one. I've sort of assumed it will be something we find forward.
Oh well, we best just hit the road in the direction that we know where we're headed, and try to work quickly.
Esmeralda comes down the stairs. The scarf from her hair in her hands, she's rubbing some oil into before tying it around her, tying her hair back. She adjusts some straps on her prosthetic and she seems to be prepared to go. Um, and says, "Do we know where we're headed next? And are we going to get there as fast as we got here?"
Yes and no. We are headed down the Luna River to a place called Argenvastholt, although I am not sure we have any idea exactly where it is, other than along the Luna River. West of Villaki in a village, in a valley, not in a village. Um, Perhaps we shall. Hopefully, it will be hard to miss.
Okay. And your horde. Are you planning on leaving that with the Dusk Elves?
What do you think, gentlemen?
I think that was the plan. Probably better than lugging it around with us.
Do you think there are any supplies? I mean, I assume Villaki is a little more stocked than Kresk was. Is there anything we need before we leave?
Well, I got a hold of some saffron finally, so I'm good there. Oops.
If I got me this fancy new armor.
Do y'all think we can find a gem encrusted bowl worth 1,000 gold?
I'm sure someone could make something that valuable if you wanted.
I don't want to spend time on it.
Well, hold on now.
We could requisition it now and pick it up on our way back.
Also, I mean, how many valuable gems do we have? Can't we just slap them on a bowl? Find the most expensive bowl we can? Slap some fancy gems on it?
I suppose so. I mean, as long as it's worth 1,000 gold.
You know, I just so happen to know an excellent craftsman in town.
Yeah, I mean, all we need is
Oh my god.
here's some gemstones. Put them in a bowl.
I mean,
Let's go chat with them. Yeah.
Perhaps we might seek out an actual jewel crafter or a smith of some kind.
Right. Yeah, a jewel crafter or a smith or something, and have them. I thought that's what we were talking about. Were you just thinking of some?
It's no fun.
Mm.
No Blinksy.
Do you wish to say hi to your friend?
I'll be right back.
We should probably follow him since we are near the edge. We are on the. But where the hell are we actually? I was about to say we're on the western edge of the village, but now I'm like,
You guys are here.
oh, we are dead center.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where the inn is.
Let's go find Blinksy. Maybe we can just say, hey, we're real busy. Can you take these gems and get them turned into a bowl, please? Keep a couple extra gems for yourself.
Hauling the cart with you as you.
And we gotta keep it with us until we leave.
Doing so is going to absolutely attract the attention of every person on the street.
Well, can we get like a top and just throw it over? So that we're not just rolling through the street with a giant pile of gold glinting in the sun.
Here, I've got a
To be
blanket.
fair,
I
the
think.
giant pile is Electrum.
It's the chariot that's
Does it-
made of gold.
Doesn't help. Doesn't help at all. Okay.
Hey, we've thinned down the Electrum a good bit. I'll pull out a blanket from my pack and we can throw it over everything.
I mean, it is still the case that you are pulling a gilded chariot.
Yeah, over the chariot. Okay, well we've got to. People
we don't
can
really
gawk all
have
they
a
want.
choice.
Um, yeah, the common eyes and noble passerby uh stop and watch your small but incredibly observable procession and see you all walk towards Blinksy's toy shop.
Oh, hey, did we want to see if Anve Ickenray is around?
He was
Trying.
staying at the Blue Water. I mean, if we haven't left yet, we could wait.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Do you think it's a good idea or not? Trying to let Esmeralda. Oh, hi.
Do I think it's a good
Hi.
idea? No. Do
Are
I
you
think it should be done? Absolutely.
are you interested in meeting up with Van Winkle Van Richten?
Rudolph. With Rudolph. It's
Is
funnier. His
he
name is Rudolph.
is he here?
Last we checked.
Would it
I
make a difference? Are we just going to continue answering questions with questions?
I mean, if you were here and you took me here, um, if he's here, why not? I guess.
I mean, at this point, it's kind of coincidental. Like, we didn't take you here for that purpose. You know, we had to come to this town. This is
Okay.
the inn in the town.
Well,
also we're good
that's
friends
better.
with Erwin.
Okay, that's better because if you guys had just decided to take me here so that I could see him for fun, I would have thought that would be really shitty and it would have been a pretty rough way to start our day.
All right, well, it
Good thing
sounded
we
like.
didn't do that then.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you'd rather not meet him, we can all just go.
Yeah.
This is your decision.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All
Oh.
right, to the toy guy.
What?
Uh, an ally, an important ally in the fight against Strahd.
Killer impression you guys are making. um yeah, you can throw a blanket over your chariot and with your giant space hamster uh kind of participating in the pulling of this cart um can lead a little march down the main road and off to Blinksy's. There are quite a few people who watch you do this, and several who you can even hear whispering um, incredulously that you are taking this amount of wealth to this toy shop. When you arrive, you see in the window Piccolo, who is in a frilly white gown, is like messing with some figures that are in the window, like little dolls, um, uh, kind of incidentally arranging them rather thoughtlessly, and they're just kind of falling over and repeatedly getting set back up. Uh, on briefly close inspection, uh, each one of these little figures looks like one of you, and uh, shop door opens with a jingle. You have your buddy behind the behind the counter, emphatically saying, "Welcome, welcome, old friends, good allies and heroes of Vallaki. You have returned. It is good to see you."
Okay, I have a crucial question.
Uh-huh.
The, is the doll Arium or is it Rokea?
It's Arium.
Okay.
Well, actually, it's got this really cool feature on the head where if you spin like the
You
outer
turn the
shell
head
around,
around.
right, one's Arium and one's Rokea. It's pretty
Hold on,
badass.
what's that?
There's a line of
What was that
stuffed
action
animals that you
figure?
can like flip inside out.
There's an action figure when you squeeze the legs, like the torso
Torso
opens up and the
twists.
head flips.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I don't remember what toy it could have been. I feel like it was
Mhm.
a He-Man something or other, but like you squeeze the legs and the torso opens front and back and the head was like on a spring-loaded um like pivot point, and the head
Mhm.
would tuck in, and the other head would flip up, and then you'd close the torsos again, and and it just switched heads, and the opposite head would be inside the body.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he's that clever. I don't think that's
Okay.
what you're looking at, but little dolls of yous in the window.
Fun.
Well, Blinksy, it's good to see you. How are these selling? And I'll point to the dolls in our likeness.
Good, good business. Good business to have good faces, friendly faces in the window.
Well, that's wonderful. I'll take one of each, please.
uh, okay, that is a full silver piece for each one.
Okay. Um. All right. Let's make a change here. Excellent. Say, Blinksy, you wouldn't happen to have like a leather strap or a piece of cloth? I'd like to make sort of a bandolier and affix these wonderful toys to it.
Well, let me see what I can find.
Wonderful.
And he goes into the other room and brings out like a kid's toy belt that like a sword could get strapped to.
Hell yes. As-
Miles, where'd your shirt go?
yeah. Well, that is perfect. You know, we do have another bit of business. It's perhaps a little. It might be outside of your range of expertise, but we
But
figure,
perhaps you know someone who could take care of it for us.
yeah.
We've got a bunch of gyms here, and we're in need of a bowl with gems encrusted into it, such that I can perform a spell with it. It summons a mighty feast to imbue us with strength before a great battle, that kind of thing. And we've got a ton of these jewels, and was hoping we could give you some jewels, and maybe you can get us a bowl and put them into the bowl.
Well, it is a little outside of my expertise, and
Mhm.
certainly outside of my immediate guild knowledge. But perhaps it is something I could try.
Well, I
It
mean,
is
do
a
you know anybody
bowl.
else in town who could certainly do it? We're on quite a time crunch. We're going to be out of town for a day, hopefully at most, and we're hoping to be able to get it whenever we come back through.
Uh, I, I do not know many other guild members by name, but I could see what could be done. I, how long will you be? How long will you be gone?
Like I said, hopefully a day's all it takes. Maybe
Oh,
one more.
that is not a lot of time.
Right, but if you worked very quickly, I've got 30 gems here, and I only need the bowl to contain. I gotta do math. I've got 30 gems here. I only need the bowl to contain 20 of them.
But it is not a matter of material, if that is the case. He's kind of sweating a little bit, and says, "It is that is not a lot of time.
You can't just like
Metalworking takes time, and
hot glue 20 gems together in kind of a rough bowl shape?
I don't think you could cold glue gems together.
I'll take your word for it. It seems like you should be able to, but okay, well, that's fine. I guess we just won't have a bowl.
It would be something I would be willing to try. It just will not be done in a single day.
I mean, it may take us more than a day to resolve our issues in Argynvost. So day there, day back.
Either way,
Or there's always finding a professional. No offense, Blinksy, but as you have stated, this is sort of outside your area of expertise. Have Blinksy find the person, I mean. We would be happy to pay you a fee. A finder's fee, as it were.
I would hope that my services were not expected.
Blinsky, what if I gave you 30? If I gave you all 30 of these gemstones, could I trust that you, as quickly as possible, whether it's a day or more, just as quickly as possible, find a way to get me a gem encrusted bowl worth 1,000 gold? Doesn't even have to use these gems. You can have all of these gems and try to procure the thing that I am needing.
I can try. I cannot promise the results in a short amount of time.
Yeah. A day would be fantastic. If that's not possible, take as long as you need. Either way, like if it takes you a week, that still means I don't have it 2 days from now, and I also would not have it 2 days from now if you don't try. You know what I mean? Like,
You seem very nervous.
I'm just, there's a lot going on, man, and kind of hoping to move quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'll do this. I will do this for you. I cannot. I simply cannot promise any results.
Fantastic. Yep. Here's the gemstones. Thank you.
He is sweating.
Also, I will say I was just scrolling through the character list on Roll20. His name is spelt Blinsky, not Blinksy. But
Game NPCs. Get off Blinsky.
Holy
I've been lied
shit.
to.
Holy shit. That's
No.
yeah.
all right, on the road.
Holy fuck.
Miles, you're gonna help
You
me
know
do
what?
this puzzle?
Given the style of all of these names, Velakovich, Mardakov, Donovich, Kolyanovich, Blinsky does make a lot more sense, but I'm rather inclined to agree with Adam.
Yeah,
No.
like that's a real name, and it's possible that the first time I read it was like a typo at the section that I was reading it at, because the first time that name came up when I read was back in Death House, which is a separate chapter than when his actual like stuff in Vallaki is. And so once it was in the brain, it was just there. Well, oh well.
You've got GM powers. You can just fix that real quick.
Yeah, like he's a toy maker. Okay. As you are, is there anything else you do as you leave the toy shop?
What if the secret thing hidden behind a beautiful woman referred to the woman with the secret house behind a magic door that we made homeless for a night? Is that anything? Also, what's she up to? Is she gonna help us?
I kind of wondered if perhaps that was the hands were once clean that had fallen corrupted, because didn't she Didn't she show us that her like one of her arms was almost fiendish looking? Am I simply coming off the drugs, or am I remembering that correctly?
She had a gauntleted hand. That might be what you're
Apparently,
thinking
I'm
of.
still on the drugs. Got it. What you all don't know is that I filed off part of the amber from my friend's sarcophagus. I've just been doing lines of that for days.
Just been stuck in on amber.
Well, I mean, I can't imagine she's going to help us without any notification. I mean,
Right.
I do believe, she seemed willing to help. It. I mean, at this point, the whole question is whether or not we've got the time. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
we could send some riders from the Elven camp, but I mean, we were lucky enough to find ourselves. I don't know how we direct someone.
Well, I can contact her without reaching. I can do so magically, from a distance. It just requires. I don't believe I can do it today, since we have already started this day, and I did not think about it until just now. But I could contact her tomorrow morning.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, well, that's the case. I imagine the worst that can happen is she says get lost.
Hmm. Just something that came to mind.
Mm. Well, I think it's time for us to take a not so leisurely stroll down the banks of the Luna River.
Yeah, we should make haste.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you
Swing by the Vistani, grab Victor, be on our way. We
okay?
are bringing Victor, or no?
Oh yeah, I think he's proven himself to be a fine traveling companion and can hold his own in a fight as well.
I'm gonna take your word for that.
Look, I'm not fond of the guy, but a well placed counter spell has been very, very helpful.
Oh, he's not just skinny.
Well, I mean, he is that, but
No, he's a fairly capable arcane
Yeah, and look,
fella.
I'll be the first to acknowledge that Victor's a little rough around the edges, but he does mean well, and that goes a long way.
Okay. You guys can head back outside of Valaki towards the Dusk Elf and Vistani encampment. You see that there are outside of Casimir's hovel an unusual amount of a crowd. Um, some are all appear to be elves, except Victor, who's sort of walking around and like kicking at some piles of snow and dirt with his hands in his pockets. Um, uh, you see no Vistani. Um, and as you get closer, you can kind of hear some of the hushed speaking, all in Elvish amongst the men gathered here. Um, Zeldrin before anyone else, you hear that they're discussing with some anxiety um, uh, the what's the word? The next step in the ritual, and that's what you are. That's like the language that's being passed around. As you all get closer, a lot of the speaking kind of quiets down, and there's a lot of like bowing of heads to you. Victor very quietly comes and step beside you. Um, do you wish to speak with Casimir first or someone else?
Um, who did I hear talking about a ritual?
Just one of the elves.
Yeah, I'll sidle up next to them. Uh, what what ritual are y'all preparing for?
We had a rather unfortunate incident past 2 days. We are awaiting Casimir's judgment on the matter. One of our own, while out in the woods, was taken and attacked by one of the vampire, and it seems as if he has been corrupted. Many of us were able to restrain him, and he has been dealt with. And his eyes kind of darken. Now it is a matter of decision for the body.
Well, I am sorry to hear about the misfortune that has befallen this individual and all of you who cared about. If there's anything we can do, just know that we are here and willing to help.
He gives you a nod and kind of familiarly puts a hand on your shoulder.
I'll just put my hand on top of his hand to acknowledge it.
You are friends of Master Casimir. You He would take you in if you wish to speak with him. But there is the body of Elvistar with him.
Well, we should have a word with him before we depart. Anyhow, we'll just need to be quick with it. See if there's anything we can help him with.
All right. You can go inside, and just as expected, Casimir is sitting near the fireplace with like his hands or his elbows on his knees and his hands sort of pressed together at his mouth as he's in deep concentrated thought. And there are two other uh, scouts, elven scouts, in the room, and then the shrouded form of a body near the fire as well. The two scouts take steps back and remove themselves from the room, so there is room for the three of you to, well, yeah, three of you to stand.
Well, cousin, I'm sorry to hear about the unfortunate business. We are set to depart in search of Argynvostholt. Um, as you mentioned, we would appreciate being able to leave this wagon here with you for a time. Um, were you? I understand you've got things going on, but were you interested in accompanying us to Argynvost to have things come up that have uh, required your attention here?
It's only about halfway through your addressing that it appears that he hears you, and when you finish speaking, he takes a breath and turns himself to face you, and he says, "This is a matter I must address. I admit I am still distracted by speech of my sister in trance, but I am in understanding of the risks involved with attempting the crypts of Ravenloft alone. If it is purchase of your aid, then I will attend to this quickly and take what is required to Kresk on your behalf and meet you there."
Well, there is no need to purchase our aid. We intend to aid you. It is just a matter of uh, the impending uh, visit of Strahd to Kresk that is rushing us a bit. Um, please, if you have things to attend to here, um, I can be in contact with you again, and uh, if you are able to complete what it is that it we would appreciate you in Kresk, um, but we do intend to come back through Valaki um, before we depart for Kresk, and it could be that we could travel together there. Um, once things have settled in Kresk, and whatever the outcome of that may be, you can count on us to aid you in your next endeavor. It is just a matter of I don't know if the Count will be attacking in 2 days or not, and would like to be prepared for that.
He nods. His funeral will take place in our burial grounds some 4 miles from here. We'll burn the remains and bury the ash. Then I will be available to you.
Mhm.
May leave your goods and the item we came for, and I will make haste.
Um, traveling from here to Kresk, just you know, as the layman would, like how long is that journey?
It is let's see. Almost 9 hours.
Mhm. Okay. Um, I would like to make sure that I have um well no, I've got enough to get me back here, so we're good. I just didn't want to abandon the money if we needed it to fast travel, but I have in my pocket enough to get us back here, to make 2 trips. So,
Um,
Okay.
yeah, I will reach into my bag, pull out one of my wood carvings of the face of the sun and the moon, and just say, if you need to contact us while we are gone, you can use this.
He will take it.
I think it looks sort of like a wood coin. That's the
Cool.
best I could find.
Cool. All right. Where? What the fuck? Where did? Oh no! What happened? Sorry, I'm looking for something in stuff, and I can't find it. Oh, okay, I found it. Okay. Uh, with
What do you mean you couldn't find it? Roll20 makes organizing maps and whatnot so easy and intuitive.
with with all of well with meeting up with Casimir, making a form of a plan. Is there anything else that needs to be done in Valaki, or are you guys ready to hit the road?
Yeah, I think we're ready to hit the road.
Okay. I don't know. Zeldrin, are you considering teleporting to any point, or you just headed to the road?
Sorry, I can't really hear you.
Okay. Um, I don't know that you guys have a place to teleport to that makes this travel easier. I think you guys are just getting to the road. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. I
Yeah.
mean, we don't really know where we're going other than following the Luna River.
Okay. All right. No problem. Well, at least to a point, you guys have taken this road, and you know that there are signs that have like indicated river passings and such. And so, with just the general comprehension that you're headed west, that's the direction you take. It is warmer today than it has felt like it has been in a while, but that is just because you are no longer in the mountains. Um, though you do see breezes of snow, flurries of snow on breezes on occasion. Nothing sticking, just lightly drifting and sort of adding to the gray and dark. Let's get you on your traveling map. Doo-doo. Is there anything anyone wants to address? Oh my goodness. Um, anything anyone wants to address or begin or talk to or for or about on your traveling while you're traveling?
Um, Esmeralda, if you don't mind my asking, these circles that you were planning to use to what? Trap Strahd within them, within an area? What exactly do they do?
Uh, mostly that. Um, it like a bear trap. Um, if it can be done that he steps into one, um, he wouldn't be able to leave the space the circle's drawn in.
Interesting. Is there a
I'm
size limit to these circles, or are they very precise, exact things, I assume?
the ones I've practiced with are small, um, but I can theoretically, if done right and it works, um, I can capture something as big as, well, that, and she points at Floof.
Hmm. hmm. Okay, I'm going to be uh fully honest here, the number of ifs and mights there is making me a little nervous, at least when it comes to Strahd. But
I mean,
um,
I have some arcane training, but um, it's I've had no tutor in like what 8 years, something like that. Most of the stuff I've worked on has been on my own, and the circle is one of those things that's not easy to get down at the best of times, much less while on the run, while being hunted, and with limited resources.
Well, we have considerable resources now. There something that we can acquire for you that would make it make the creation of these circles easier?
Um, well, the material I need for it um, is, well, there's holy water, which I have some, and that's not too hard to come by. Well, it is here, but I have a stock. Um, it's the finer materials, the pure metals that I need for it that are harder to get. Mostly silver. I can draw out the circle in chalk and then powder over it with silver and iron.
I believe, as you've discussed this incantation a bit more, I believe this is a an ability that is in my book of prayers. It may be something that I can help. My means of casting may be a bit different than yours, but I think I might be able to help refine things. Uh, Also, I'm reading Magic Circle, and it does say holy water or powdered silver and iron worth at least 100 gold. So, like, potentially holy water, like a good amount of holy water would work and not need the metal.
Do you want to make me an Arcana check with advantage since you have this spell within your ability?
Sure. I figure, like, because this is a spell that could be cast by a cleric or like a wizard, that, like, you know, holy water for one and silver for another. But Arcana, -1.
You have advantage. You can
Oh,
make you can
yeah.
yeah. Okay. Um, you are right, but there is something that's kind of like itching at the back of your mind about like what is being said, and you are a little bit confused about what like it's possible that you guys are talking about the same thing, but um the promises that she's or the promises of the spell that she is discussing don't seem to be exactly what you know. I'm mostly just saying that she clearly just does not have a firm enough grasp on this spell as like as potentially you do.
hmm I just, it seems like, I mean, she's describing it as just being able to trap Strahd, which the spell can do.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
I'm sorry you rolled poor.
Yeah.
You do have within your own power, however, with the use of, uh, I mean, ironically, of with powdered silver, you can make holy water. Um, it comes down to being able to acquire silver.
There is that rapier that could be.
I thought we had holy water.
How much holy water do you have? You took water from the pool, right?
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah.
holy water.
It was described to us as holy water.
It is celestial. It has celestial magic. It has good like
It is
Oh.
holy water. It's not holy water.
yes.
Yeah, I just feel like I had asked like if that was holy water and was told yes.
I did not say that because it's technically not the case. It's consecrated, which is definitively the same, but it is not the case for this particular thing you have received. I'm sorry to make it complicated. That's just what's in the text. Which you have 2 vials of that as well. Um,
Well, I got a vial right here. So 3. I have 1 as part of my starting equipment.
oh, sweet.
Well, that's a vial of holy water, not not
Not pool water.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So, because apparently they're different.
Well, hey, you
My
know that?
suggestion of powdering the rapier stands.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. And you know that spell is that the one you taught me, children? I think I remember something about that, which is just me saying, yeah, I can cast magic circle too.
Wanna make a check?
Sure. Uh, the um, Sunstrider brothers, not gifted arcanists.
um, not not schooled arcanists. Gifted first, definitely. Um, so with Magic Circle, you have the ability to trap a creature. Um, they can't theoretically escape. There is the point that she made that like it would have to be the case he would have to be brought into the circle, whatever that may mean. It's also very possible that he would be able to break free from it. That is not an impossible feat either. And to the point that like that Zeldrin was maybe trying to figure out um, uh, the components for it again are like primarily you will be needing use of silver in order to get everything else you need unless you can find someone like a preacher who has holy water available. um, I think trying to think if there's a reason at this time for you guys to if yeah um the water from the pool, uh it will be good for you guys to know what that is. Um, and in like this discussion of specifically holy water in fuck. Hold
I
on.
mean, we were told that that pool could like cure, like remove curse and like cure you of like stuff. But
It is a cure, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I don't know that I have a means of guiding you towards what effectively would be identify? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that,
Yeah, I
unfortunately.
don't think any of us can cast identify anyways.
Yeah. But to keep in mind that I think it would be fair to be able to use it as holy water. I think that is fine, but it has a different use than holy water does.
Hmm.
It's a purifier, not just a ritual item. Anything else discussed while walking or needs addressing? Okay. While you are trekking, walking the opposite direction and whistling, you see coming your way an individual
Rahadin, get him.
an individual in a long fastened leather jacket, walking with a fairly tall dark stained walking stick, and a very obvious um, plague mask, with the leather beak, and foggy, glassy goggles. Um, you can hear like the muffled whistling as this person uh, confidently strides up the road. You're like passing you. Well, not passing. He's just coming this direction.
Well,
Hello there. Not many travelers down here. We're traveling along the river still, or have we
You
not
guys
gotten
are.
to the river?
You have not gotten there yet. You are
Okay,
still on road.
okay, that make my brain shorted out for a second.
Good morning.
I like your mask.
Oh, thank you. I see. Are you all coming this way? Have you been through Valaki recently?
Very recently, as a matter of fact.
Oh,
You are
just I'm just a good Samaritan, a doctor traveling. If you will have come this way, and he points behind him vaguely, um, and and says, "Oh, looking to check Valaki and then the city of Barovia for signs of contagion."
What would those signs be?
Discoloring of flesh, uh, nauseas, uh, lethargy, and uh, retching and such more bialistic tendencies.
And what would that be an indication of? What then would the individual with those symptoms potentially have come down with?
In that particular order, there is just a darkness, a uh, foreign illness that has just been cold rot
I've seen it come through with some Vistani travelers recently, and some members of the city of Kresk have fallen to it.
What is the treatment for this rod?
Curing crystals.
And he unfastens part of his leather jacket and reveals many strapped, glowing stones within his under the coat.
Crystals are the cure to this disease.
Not just any crystals, these crystals.
And he draws one that is quite sickly yellow, and upon touching it with his leather gloved hand, it glows and flares a little. And then he throws it to the ground where it shatters. Can I get all of you to make me wisdom saving throws?
Is it a charm effect?
It is not.
Anybody within 10 feet of me gets a +4.
Woohoo! That makes it a 12.
Okay. All right. The three of you, nothing happens. Like the crystal shatters on impact. There's nothing except like the flare of light. Um, uh, and after it subsides, the doctor says,
Those who are sick and afflicted are often overcome with dizziness or grow faint in the light of this particular mineral. Seeing as all of you look just fine, I think then I will be on my way. And he begins to walk around all of you, kind of skirting and watching you all pretty closely.
What if I were interested in purchasing some of these crystals in case we should come across someone who is infected?
Not for sale.
And he turns and begins to like run.
What an odd individual.
Yeah, I'd very much like to get to the bottom of that, but I feel like we just don't have the time.
You all walking away?
I would like to pick up some of the shards of that crystal if I can.
Sure.
I will tuck them into a little pouch for later use,
Okay.
or later review, rather.
All right. Is that it?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. You guys ready to go? Or continue on, I should say.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's not going to come
that's
back.
fine. Right. No, I'm sure that's
Everything's
totally
fine.
fine.
Yeah, we just don't have the time for that.
You guys continue. You guys begin picking. After Ariam retrieves some of the fragments of the crystal, you guys begin to pick yourselves back up and keep walking. Victor does not move.
Victor, is that a problem?
His eyes are open, and he just appears to be entirely stationary. He does not
Can I
respond.
can I see that fucking doctor?
He's like 40, maybe 60 feet away. He's
Great.
like running.
Great. He can't outrun me.
Oh,
do, do you, we,
You need me to catch him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, clearly it had some effect on Victor, and I will not let this stand. Let's go, and I'll take off.
all right. Ariam, are you doing anything before like taking a dash action?
Debating the urge to turn into Rokea, but I will stay Arium for now.
Okay. And how fast are you again?
I am now up to 45 feet.
Holy fuck. You will be able to catch him in a like round, so I'm going to just let you if I'm assuming what you want to do is grab him or tackle him, body him or whatever,
Correct.
athletics check against him.
Yeah, okay. Do I turn to Rokea? No, I'm good with this. Nope, I'm still not good with this, but
Yeah, you do not catch him in that at first. You jump and try to grab at him and your hands slip over the like oily leather coat he's wearing and you hear him go, "Ah, fuck," and he keeps running.
When I
you
see
can stop running or I can kill you. Those are your choices.
Rokea
Arium.
miss, or when I see Arian miss on that tackle, thank you. I'm going
Rokea probably
to
would have succeeded,
right,
to be honest.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Starlight Step
Okay.
right in front of him.
Uh-huh.
And well, I just to keep up. I assume he's been using his action to dash as well, which means I would have had to
Yeah.
use my action to dash also. So I'll just put my hand out and be like, "Look, there's still time to do this friendly, but not much."
Okay. I think we're gonna roll into initiative. Maybe there was something I forgot, and it was making this token. It's fine. Okay. So Zeldrin, you are up first. I think where we are at on the map is a good. We'll do it that. There we go. That's a pretty good, I think, reflection of distances. Not exactly, but we'll do it.
I'll just take a step closer and dispel magic on.
Unfortunately, this is not a magical effect.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Would you like to use a bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. Zazarak, you are up next.
Um. Yeah, not my specialty, but I'll try and grab him.
Sure. Well, that's not a very good roll.
No.
His was worse, so you can
Alright.
like cross across over his chest with um with the bar of the two-bladed scimitar.
All right, now take it easy. Just stop running and stop being so damn weird. Let's just tell us what you did to Victor and what that whole flash was about, and we can start this all over.
Okay. Are you gonna move or are you just holding him?
I'm just I'll actually move, I guess 15 feet, move both of us 15 feet closer to Arium.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. All right. Esmeralda is readied, but does not have enough of a grasp of what is happening to feel like enacting violence. So Arium, you are next.
He's already grappled,
Hmm.
so I will move up next to him. On the other side, and I will ready an action to grapple him should he break free.
Okay. Let's see.
Are you ready to let us know what you've done?
Uh, uh, all right. On his turn, uh, he's like kicking his legs, and says, "No!" And he is going to cast a spell. Because I didn't
Victor! Oh,
did not
Counterspell.
make anything. Do you have that spell? Yeah.
I do.
Okay. Well, that is a high enough level actually, to fold whatever it was that he was doing. That's his entire action though, so it would be now Zeldrin's turn.
Okay. I guess I should have done this first. I'll cast Lesser Restoration on Victor.
Sweet. Does that get rid of the stunned condition?
No.
This is also. Hold on. No, hold on. I'm sorry, that one also doesn't work. I forgot that this is the thing. This is the higher level thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Uh, anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Zazarak.
I want to take his mask off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
want to take
I-
his mask off and then just say, "Look, you you're caught. Was still trying to do this friendly like."
You take off his mask, and
Mhm.
his entire face is discolored and blotchy, green and yellow and purple, and there are patches of his hair that you can see have completely like fallen out
Mhm.
in asynchronous lumps, and his eyes are very bloodshot.
All right, like I said, we're still trying to do this friendly, but I, I don't know that my compatriots here have the patience that I do. I'd recommend you stop putting up a fight if you value your life at all. That'll be my turn.
Okay. I think Esmeralda's gonna get a little bit closer to be helpful if possible. But things still don't look like a lot has happened so far. Rokea or Arium.
Hmm. I guess I will maintain my action since I'm not trying to murder this dude before he can answer the question. Yeah, I will just ready to grapple him. Actually I will go ahead and since I haven't done it this morning, use a bonus action to activate my trident.
Okay.
Right in the store.
That looked real
Okay.
painful, Arian.
Imagine I'm trying to like just barely like cut my hand on the tines, and in an effort to intimidate this guy, just jam my whole hand on there, like
Oh.
spines are sticking through. Doing my best not to grimace or show it hurts, just staring dead into this guy's face.
Amazing.
You people are crazy. You people are crazy. I'm a healer.
And he's going to try to cast another spell.
Okay.
This one will be targeted at Zazarak, who is holding him. Um, as far as like componently how this kind of manifests, Arium, you see it a little bit better. Sliding from his coat sleeve comes a very thin looking scalpel that he tries to jam into uh, Zazarak's thigh. I need Zazarak to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Hmm.
I'm going to cast a magic.
Uh,
Stab!
that is a 16.
Okay. His DC then. Okay. You do save. um. Is your aura like already factored into your saves?
I don't believe so. Let's see. My saves are.
It usually like automatically does that in Roll20.
Yeah, because your strength save is a +6, so I think it already. So you are at the 12.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. Um. So
I
that
mean, I.
will.
Mm,
Uh huh.
well, if I'm proficient in a save, what does that just mean? I add my proficiency bonus to it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it is factored in there. So it's a 12.
Okay. Um. Okay. So that is a failure.
Mhm.
And at that pierce, you take 49 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Uh, and that's
And that's the good doctor's turn. And then it is Zeldrin's turn again.
Okay. Well, sorry, Vic. I tried. Um, no, I'm not. I'm not going to cast my 6th level spell. I don't need to do that first off. I'll move forward. That's 25 feet, and I will huck a 4th level guiding bolt at the guy.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck!
Whoa! Whoa!
I have an inspiration. I'm using it.
Okay.
I haven't had a guiding bolt spell work for me the last like 5 times I've cast it.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Oh god. Uh
Well,
I feel bad,
that's my
right?
turn.
Like I feel awful. Okay, okay, okay. Uh Zazarak, it is your turn.
All right. I will um with a bonus action extend the 2 sunlit scimitar blades and uh I will I guess I gotta let him go to use the scimitar, so I will do that and
Uh-huh.
I will take a couple swings at him.
Okay. The 20 will hit. All right. Is that 5 radiant? That's your paladin stuff.
Yeah, that's the improved divine smite.
Yep. Cool.
And that's it.
Okay. Okay. Esmeralda now feels confident in what is in violence ongoing. 30 feet movement speed. 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. She'll just get close. You can kind of hear her like shout in surprise when Zazarak is struck, and then just taken down a step. Um, and she draws both the rapier uh, and axe from her belt, slides them together. They spark, their blades clashing, and then strikes a couple times at this guy with just a couple of weapons, uh, piercing and slashing, like aiming for joints of his arm. Um, does not do enough damage to cut anything off, but does a total of 25. Yep, 25 points of damage. And then it is Arium's turn.
Okay. Well, we tried. We tried. I think it's just time. He can cast stab, but I can cast stab better. Famous last words.
You demonstrated that last round. 19 hits.
Okay. And second attack.
Okay,
I don't think a 15 is going to hit.
15 will hit.
Oh, nice. 4. There we go.
Ooh. All right. 15 and 17. All right. He screams in pain before lunging at you next with another scalpel, which is going to be another spell. Uh, and let's see. Do. That is. Oh, that's probably going to hit. 26 area?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Um, for this is not the same spell, to be fair. For 23 points of necrotic damage. Yep,
Okay. 23.
yep. And now it is Eldrin's turn.
Hmm. I will just use a Sacred Flame.
Okay. That was a 6. Holy shit, your dice. Okay. Oh, well, 19. So he had 18 points left. So do you want to describe his immolation?
Uh, Same immolation that's been seen plenty of times. A twinkling white eruption around him, and then he is slumped over the floor.
All right. He writhes and screams as his body just crumples in a very odd way for like bones to fall apart. The scalpel drops from his hands and he is dead.
All right, well, I guess we
Hopefully
can just
there's
toss
some.
Victor on top of Floof for now, and
Well, hopefully there's something on him that can explain this. Start pouring through his pockets.
Sure. You find between all of the things on him, an alchemist's kit, an herbalism kit, a severed preserved hand, a small monkey's skull, what was very clearly a healing potion of a type, type unknown. Um, oh wow, he's actually got quite a bit of gold on him. 75 gold pieces and 50 copper pieces. A mysterious vial full of something gooey, and 2 more of those yellow gems.
If we would like to take a moment, given then Victor's incapacitation, I can determine what some of this stuff is.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea.
Seems like it should be midday break for our trip anyway, right?
Sure.
I have. No. Is it this one? Yes, here we go. On the vial of who knows what, as it was described, I will use Alchemist's Insight.
Okay. It just does it. Cool. Sick. You find that
Test the little eyedroppers, put on a lab coat, switch to Rokea so I can put on weird, awkward goggles.
oh my god. um you determine
that this is a sample of the contagion known as sewer plague, where you are
Ugh.
from. Like,
I wouldn't. Why on earth would someone walk around with this in their pockets?
Zeldrin, you kind of see something out of the corner of your eye shifting as Victor shudders and looks around and then starts walking towards all of you.
Welcome back. We're taking a rest.
Oh, okay. He goes and sits on a rock.
How long a rest are we taking?
Uh, Short one, I would think. We want to keep making our way.
No, that's exactly what I didn't know if it was shorter than a short rest is the only question I had.
Oh, gotcha.
Right,
Yeah, I
but
mean, I don't need to take a short rest at all.
I mean, I don't need to, but I did get shanked really good.
Yeah, yeah, good point. It would get me
Spending
back
some hit dice would be.
Yeah.
one of the spells that I wasted.
I'm
Look,
so
it
sorry.
is going to be glorious when that guiding bolt hits.
hmm I can get back the second level spell of the second, third, and fourth that I spent in this fight.
I'm sorry.
I could even harness divine power twice, but that would be useless because I can't get back the third or the fourth. Oh well.
Let's take our 15-minute break. Be back at
Alright.
10 after and have short rest stuff done.
I have Adam. I have this
Mhm.
song in my head like regularly, which is not great.
Not yeah, not ideal.
No, it's not. Not a universally accepted one to be like humming out loud.
Uh,
All right, D&D. You guys can finish your short rest off of the side of the road and head back out. Is there anything anyone wants to mention, take care of during that short rest outside of recharges?
yeah, I think just a minor thing, but since we're taking the hour anyway, I will instruct Floof to dig a grave that we can dump this body into.
Oh my god. Yeah, sure.
Well, I
That
mean,
takes moments.
right. A, don't want to leave this dude just hanging on the side of the road, and B, my man Floof likes digging. So two birds, one
Yeah.
stone.
Sometimes I think I should have not let you do this, but
Mhm.
um weirdly enough, it's the Deus Ex Machina that I find true joy in.
Yeah.
Who's digging speed?
Yeah. Okay, back onto the road. Let's see. You guys can find the crossing where the river runs from the lakes up north, under the road you are walking on, and then down south into the valley some. Um, and Victor knows enough about Victor, for not being well traveled, does leave Valaki more than most people do, and can at least indicate that that is certainly the Luna River. And you guys can begin heading south along that path. While you are, see, how long is this trek supposed to be? I should have thought about checking that one. Hold on. Town of Valaki, Argenvostolt. Oh, okay. All right. Sweet. Okay. As you are walking, about an hour or so passes beyond your point of rest, um, when you begin to hear the sounds of somebody speaking out loud to themselves, not very loudly, but off the side of the road, someone is like talking at themselves, along with the sounds of a shovel.
Shall we see? Perhaps they know the way to Argenvostolt.
Yeah, seems like a decent idea to me.
Okay. Progressing between the trees, you hear the voice grow a little clearer. You hear the sound of someone laboring and murmuring what becomes more apparently vulgarities. Um, you see an old riding horse tied to a tree, and a little farther beyond that, all of you as elves are skilled in perception, I think. So it's a little bit easier for you to catch that you see beyond that horse, behind the tied horse, there is a small clearing where you see uh, a stocky man bent over a ditch with a shovel, shoveling earth into this pit.
Well,
Uh,
hello, friend.
He stops and stares at you. It's, "Hey, don't come any closer. That's I don't want him to hurt you." And you hear something from below shout, "I'm not going to hurt them."
Oh dear. What's your name, friend?
From the pit, you hear someone say, Alec, and at the same time, this other person says, Mikhail. And then Mikhail looks down and kind of spits down into the dirt and starts pushing more dirt with the shovel into the hole.
All right, let's stop.
What is going on here exactly?
Alec, he's was a traveler from village of Barovia, and I have reason to believe he has been turned into a vampire. I was able to catch him unawares. I have trapped him down here, and, well, in order to save any more of our livestock and people of my village, I'm just trying to put enough dirt on top so that he cannot get out. And he keeps shoveling.
Okay, you understand, if he was a vampire, he would simply turn into a bat or a mist or any of the other things that a vampire might turn into, and by filling in the hole, you are in fact giving him a way out, right? Or is he, for some reason, laying down? Oh, you've tied him up?
I'm chained up down here, yes. Divine Sense reveals no undead nearby.
Yeah, that's what just want to be sure. I just got shivved for just under 50 HP from some wacky little plague doctor dude. So let's see what's going on.
Okay, if you would kindly put the shovel down for a moment.
He digs it into the piled earth next to him. Rests his hand on top, but does not continue to work.
Well, I mean, I can say definitively that he is not a vampire. I'm not quite as holy as my brother over there, but I am a holy warrior, and my inspiration, the Twilight Rider, has given me certain abilities, one of which is the ability to sense those that are undead, and I sense none in our immediate area.
And you're sure that it is not some trick of charm or other magic that they can use to disrupt your senses?
I am certain. My sense of smell never fails me in sniffing out the undead.
Then please explain, if you would, why it is he is covered in blood. And from the pit, you hear Alex shouting, I told you it's pig's blood, and it's from your own livestock.
Okay, but why?
Could I get a hand?
God, the urge to slow clap.
Oh, it's even better, right? Although we already buried him. Man, I wish we had that preserved hand from the plague doctor. That'd be so great to just fucking toss in the grave right now. God damn it. All right, now just
I don't mean to be rude, but you are not really in a position to not answer the question. You are in a hole and slowly being buried alive, and this gentleman here seems to believe that you have been killing his livestock to drink their blood, but it would seem that you have been butchering their livestock for other reasons. Unless you can otherwise explain why you have come to be covered in this gentleman's pig's blood. I assume the pig is dead.
It was a wolf. It was a wolf in the pig house. and I tried to save what was still living. It got messy. These aren't vampire bites, though they look. I understand it looks like it. Mikhail just. He scoffs.
And you're sure it was a wolf? We are aware that Barovia is home to a number of werewolf packs.
I did kill it.
I will look at the guy who was digging. Like, is that true? Is there a dead wolf somewhere?
I haven't had time to look. I was too busy taking a vampire out from my house. Oh, you're muted.
No, you were too busy taking this guy out from your house. Okay, honestly, we don't have time to dilly dally. And I'm gonna go and try to like help the guy out.
Mikhail is going to swing his shovel at you like a weapon.
Okay.
Are you gonna
I
let
mean,
him? I guess. I guess it's a matter
can
if
I
he
just try
hits.
to catch the shovel with my hand? Like just grab it?
He rolled a 19 to hit.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Really? Shit.
My armor class is a 19. So.
Okay. That is only 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna let one hit there slide, buddy. But you really need to cool it.
Mikhail, if you hit my brother with that shovel again, it's your body that's going to be in the bottom of that pit.
Nobody needs to die or get buried here. You are being paranoid, and I understand that. I really do. I understand. But we're telling you, as seasoned vampire hunters, that this fella is not a vampire. So you need to just chill out. Go drink some tea while we get this man out of this hole.
Go check for the body of that wolf. We will guard the pit until you return.
Zeldrin, I would like a persuasion check, Zazarak, and intimidation check.
How much damage did I take?
2. He doesn't move, but he just says, listen, he will bite you. He will drain you of your blood, and then you will be wishing that you had listened.
I doubt it, and I'm gonna hop in the hole.
Okay.
Others have tried before, that he would not be the first to try.
You see, in the hole is a gentleman who's sitting on the ground, buried up to his waist in like loose upturned earth. He is filthy with mud and blood, all over, and he is in fact like chained to a stake that has been driven into some harder packed earth. And is like kind of tugging on it. You see that his wrists are severely cuffed and injured from straining against the bonds.
What a great time to have freedom of movement. But I don't.
That'd be a high level spell for a dude who could be a vampire.
I pull out my shield and I position it over the chain.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You just kind of look like you're like rearing back with it. So he's
No, I don't rear back. I just gently set it there, and then I get
okay.
the hammer. Unless you want to give me a key.
Mikael,
mhm.
give him the key.
He takes the key from his belt. He walks around the hole to like where you are, Zazarak, um, and drops it on the ground before running to his horse.
Alec, I'm afraid I'm afraid your situation is not quite resolved. Seems like this is just going to continue when you get home.
Ah, great. Okay. Thanks for the warning.
Isn't it daytime?
Vampires can move in daytime. That's why there's fog everywhere.
Yeah.
I'll drop the keys down to my brother.
Okay.
I forgot about the fog part.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll unlock him and help him up.
Okay. He pulls himself out of the dirt with your help and stretches his hands. Thank you. I have nowhere to go. He looks up at the pit around and begins trying to dig like his hands and feet in to climb out.
Well, like I'll give him a.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you can
said I
do
was
that.
gonna help him up.
Okay. Oh, help. Okay. Help and out. Got it. Yeah, he's as Arium and Zazarak see him, he is filthy.
Then once he's out, I will just starlight step out.
Okay.
So you killed a wolf with, well, probably not your bare hands, but then got taken by a man with a shovel.
Didn't want to hurt my friend.
Your friend who dumped you in a hole and tried to bury you.
Yes. He looks down. He's always been superstitious. Well, I don't suppose you know the way back to the road?
Well, if you
That's a good
fo-
question.
if you
We
follow
have
the
had
river
trouble
up,
with this.
if you follow the river up that way, you'll get to a point where the road crosses it.
Great. Thank you.
I'm sorry we could not have done more. I hope that with a little time, your friend will come to his senses.
Unlikely, but if I can make it back to the city of Barovia, then I think I should be out of his. I should be able to return home all right.
Hmm.
He starts walking back towards the river, hobbling.
We do seem to be having some strange ones. What?
Yeah, it's been an adventure.
Esmeralda says, "There's not any way to know if he was actually a werewolf or not, and just lying?"
Double check, but I don't believe I have werewolf sense.
No, you do not.
I mean, there is a way, but it's it's certainly not ideal for Alec. Werewolves are resistant to non-silver weapons, you see, so we could beat him and see if it hurt as much as it should. Like I said, Alec would probably not like it. Ideally, the silver would simply burn, but you only hear about that in bark tales.
She just kind of stares after him for a little bit.
Do we want to check? Be sure. We should probably be sure. I do feel some. Anyone else? No, just me? Okay.
All right. Say, Alec, hold up a second.
Yeah, you can catch up with him.
The wolf that you slew, did it get you at all? Did it bite you? You said it got the pigs.
He shows the teeth marks across his arms and shoulders where yes, he has been bitten by a dog.
Right, we're going to need you to take us to that body.
We're kind of on a time crunch here. Did the wolf turn into a man when you killed it?
No.
Do I believe it?
You can roll an insight check. You do believe him.
All right, sweet. You obviously can be punctured. I can see. Guys, I think we're fine. I can't say 100%, but really, I think we've got other things to deal with.
Victor produces his knife and holds it out to you, hilt forward, Zeldrin.
But would you mind pricking your finger right quick?
Yeah, fine. Yeah. Holds out his hand and does draw blood with a non-silvered blade.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah,
thank-
yeah.
Thank God he's not a doppelganger.
All right, bud. If you're some kind of supernatural being, don't kill your brother or whatever. We really got to go.
All right. He waves you all goodbye and heads back north. You guys can get back to your path, head south.
In a tavern later that night. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. These dudes rescued me from a pit and then made me stab myself.
That encounter's really funny to me. Okay. Back you go. As you are heading south and further into the valley, the slopes feel a little bit steeper in some places, and the trees begin to thin. The underbrush is heavier and does not impede your path, but the vegetation feels denser, even if there feels like there is less looming over you.
You hear ahead of you the sound of chanting and stomping feet. And through the fog, you begin to make out the forms of armored soldiers that seem to be walking in march, but oddly slowly, with some resistance, as if they're being forced through gelatinous ooze. It is they are moving very deliberately and wrong. Ahead of them walks a tall woman with dark skin and braided black hair, in long trailing garments, who almost is walking backwards, um, as she has hands extended towards these marching soldiers that are almost beckoning, and she just keeps walking back, pulling them almost by invisible chains after her. This is a little farther ahead of you than where you reflect on the map. But you can see a strange procession that is heading uh, the opposite way that you have come. In fact, a little bit eastward as well. So not in parallel to you.
Well, what do you say? Should we introduce ourselves or hope that this procession just marches on by?
Um, I definitely think we should not be seen.
All right.
Yeah, is there a place where we can like it? I mean, are we still by the river?
You are close to the river, yes. You are closer to the river even than they are. Do you wish to make some stealth checks and try to hide?
Yeah, so go great for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, Victor with a nat 20.
Nice. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. Even better. I'll use an inspiration on that. All right.
What is happening?
Yeah. Like Floof, who's doing just fine, is like I'm super concerned that Floof is too large to do this effectively, and so I'm like out loud being like, "Floof, no, you got to get over there, Floof, a little lower."
Okay, I'm actually gonna do a true average instead of just eyeballing it, and let's see. Oh, there's some not very good rolls in here, huh?
I
Oh,
mean, mine's the only one that's not that's horrible. I mean, even Zeldrin
uh,
isn't bad for somebody in heavy armor.
it's pretty good for someone in heavy armor. You guys, by 0.8 past the passive perception. So
Nice.
this procession moves past without slowing or acknowledging you.
So long, fuckos. Oh, should I not be saying that? Fuck.
When they get close, like, do we have a better sense of what the fuck is going on?
if if you wish, because they are here, let me move some more tokens around. So like, let's say you guys are here, so that they're on the path. They're like headed this
All right.
direction.
I love that you move all the tokens and the dead plague doctor is still
Oh,
there.
get him out of here.
We've just been bringing him with us Weekend at
Yeah.
Bernie's style. Like, we didn't bother to tie him between two humanoids. Like, part of him is one of his legs is tied to Floof's front leg.
But they are traveling at a direction that will lead them away from you guys. So if you wish to try to get a better look, I'm gonna have you have to get closer and make another stealth roll.
I will scuttle my little crab friend forward. You are much smaller and harder to see than I am, McCormick. I promise this will go better than last time.
Wait. Cue voiceover. It does not go better than last time.
Oh shit.
Ouch. I'm so sorry.
To be fair, I don't think my stealth would have been a whole lot better.
Put the crab closer.
The crab.
Can I get a crab's perception check as well?
Yeah, I will be in his senses, so I don't know if you want his, mine, or both.
It would be his senses, and you'd receive his sense, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
Well, this is really not great then, cause hey, 16.
Yeah, that's
He
okay.
also has blind sight of 30 feet. Also, I
Oh.
have eyes of the whatever, and like my vision is like eyes of the. I have it here. Hold on. Oh no, that's not going to be in D&D Beyond. It's going to be in Roll20. I have the eyes of the obviator,
Ah,
whatever those are called. Obviator's lenses. There we go.
okay.
And given the magnifying glass, they are always set to the eyes of the eagle, so my vision range is pretty solid.
Oh, okay. I think 16 is still more than substantial to get the details that are going to make this interesting. Um, uh, McCormick can see these soldiers that, with kind of upon closer inspection, they are very well armored, but they are moving with the jerky, unfounded motions of undead, like specifically corpses. And as he gets closer, he can also kind of like you through whatever ears he has can comprehend the chanting is just a mantra repeated to Ravenloft, to Strahd, to Ravenloft, to Strahd. And you hear that being murmured through these corpses' faces. Um, Many of them wear some of the broken, ancient, and damaged armor with the silver dragon marked upon it. The woman, she's incredibly, like, she is a beautiful, youthful looking person who does not appear to have a single hair out of place, and the clothing that she wears is like heavy weighted draping fabrics with some gold uh, bound at like gold tight fitting jewelry around her neck, around her wrists, and sort of plated in a half circlet around the back half of her head, and coming into like a small crown, um, or more like a tiara, not as big as that token might indicate, but like uh, more delicate in its shape. She has also a gleaming red jeweled pendant that seems asynchronous with the rest of the jewelry she's wearing around her neck. Her hands are extended and making movements. Kind of like that she is puppeting them, but not puppeting movements. She's clearly like using magic to direct these forms, these zombies, um, uh, and it almost looks like they are trying to resist. And every time, like one of them almost falls out of step, her hands sort of flex, and they are forced back into the march as she is directing it. They're moving like this moves very very slowly. Um, does not He does not evade her passive perception, which means that she stops moving and is going to make a perception check to see like I described a lot of underbrush. I don't think she can see him exactly, but she knows that something is around, so she is going to look about for something.
Okay.
Um,
Once
and
that is done, since she has
yeah.
plenty of time for that, I will blink him out of existence before he gets stepped on.
And I'll say that she has to still beat the like rounded up DC 15 that you guys set for your stealth check, and she rolled a 13. Um, so she does not see the rest of you. The whole procession does stop for like a solid beat before she just goes back to conducting and directing else away.
Um, Ariam would have been narrating what he could see to everybody. I think perhaps we should intervene.
Oh, I think that sounds like a good idea. I'll start to scurry up the ridge.
You
Okay.
there?
She stops again and turns her eyes directly in your direction. I'm going to move them a little bit farther. Here we go.
Hi, uh, my name's Zazarak. I couldn't help but over here. It sounds like you and your friends here have some beef with
I don't think they're quite her friends.
well, just trying to be pleasant. Sounds like you've got some issues with Baron Zarovich. I think that makes us of like mind. Thought maybe we should introduce ourselves.
Please do.
Well, I am Zazarak. This is my friend Ariam, and that there's my brother Zildren. Uh, we have made some friends and traveling companions since we have come to this place. This is Esmeralda and Victor. We are marshaling forces to stand against Strahd.
Um,
Hmm?
Sazerac, I think perhaps we may not be on the same page. I believe that this person is on Strahd. You is. I think we
Really?
are on the other side.
Really? Do you have I misread the situation, madam? Are we now in conflict?
Her hands are still extended towards to the zombies in March that are now frozen in place.
Mhm.
Um, and she says, "We are not in conflict, but we are in disagreement.
Well, how's that?
You likely have met others of our household, though you have not met myself. I am Ludmilla Vilselvik. I am older, wiser than some of the charmless and witless youths that parade around Castle Ravenloft. If you are so lucky you may join them, it would appear that you are matched for their intellectual integrity."
Well, no one's ever accused me of being the sharpest knife in the drawer. Um, I would like to. Yeah, I would like to use an action to extend the Sunblade.
Okay. I think that means we have to roll into initiative. Also, I think I said her last name wrong. Vilisevic.
Can you
I'll
put
spell
it
it.
in chat? I have absolutely no
Yeah.
idea what's going on.
Ludmilla Vilisevic. Yep.
uh, like an idiot, I just highlighted it in chat to copy it so that I could paste it into my handwritten notebook. Yeah, dumb.
Okay. All right, Zazarak. You are up first. You have. I will grant that you can have drawn your action is
Mhm.
the inciting, so you have a turn.
Great. Um, I will. I will use my action to extend the radius of the Sunblade another 5 feet.
Okay. That's just its light, right?
That's sunlight. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Any other things for your turn?
Uh, yeah, I think I will cast Spirit Shroud on myself.
Okay. Okay. Zeldrin, you are next.
Okay. I will just move forward a bit and then channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary for my action.
Okay. And sorry, any bonus actions?
No.
Okay.
Yes. I suppose I'll cast a second level spiritual weapon. Summon it next to her and attack her.
Okay.
You do.
Okay.
No blessed strike on that, so just 10.
Yeah. All right.
That's it. Into my turn. I'll get
Okay. All right. When she is struck by the light of the uh, of the constellation, um, her hands falter, and you see these creatures begin to twitch and move. Arium, it is your turn.
I will spend a bonus action and with a crazy amount of laughing turn into Rokea. And then go charging in.
Okay.
And stab.
Uh,
18.
that is going to hit.
Nice. For that. And oop, that. Nope, don't make another attack.
Okay.
Actually, I will stop here.
All right. Do. Okay. Just checking all her abilities. Okay. It's a total of 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure I'm hitting that same count. Okay.
Older and
As
wiser than the rest of Strahd's groupies, huh? I think that's
Esmeralda
what she said.
is going to do. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, she's gonna start over here. Uh, drawing both weapons again. Begin chopping with her hatchet and piercing through armor with the thin blade of the rapier. Okay. And then, wow, that was a good hit. Ludmilla is on her turn. Is interesting. Oh, come on. Come on, character sheet. Da, da. Okay. She is going to move. Actually, I think this is going to be better for her. She is going to cast a spell. She's going to upcast. Think. Oh, where did my tools go? Oh, there they go. That means that Victor, in an attempt to try to stop whatever spell might be coming, he misses. I do. Okay. I have bolts of energy being hurled at Brokea first. Like 4 of them. For the first. For a total of 16 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then 2. Is that right? Is it the
How did I heal? I should be more than 11.
5?
It was 2 down.
Okay. Yeah. And then 2 Zazarak. Total of 11 points of force damage.
Okay. I'm just realizing I did not
Mhm.
roll Floof into combat, which is an indication of how combat ready I think my man Floof is. w- would you like me to roll him in, or would you like me to just have him run off?
I think he'll need to get rolled in because he
Yeah.
might not get to run off. Okay. We can have him have taken a turn running.
Yeah, he'll just run off.
Okay. Okay.
No Irina here for him to protect.
Right.
That's probably better. I love it when I forget to use a spell slot to put mage armor on Victor in first thing in the day. That's a great first use of your turn, my dude. All right. The undead begin crawling their way. They no longer appear to be impeded by whatever was holding them back in the first place. So,
That's 14 and 13 for Esmeralda and Victor.
oh, okay.
Move. Move might need those 10 hit points.
He didn't end. Well, actually, he did end in the circle. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, McCormick is not actually there. He is poofed out for now. Tuck him up in a corner.
Esmeralda is going to use a reaction to try to dig her hatchet into the passing white, but misses. On their turn. Oh my god, my map looks so bad right now. I can't see anything. Okay.
Do you need me to remove some auras?
No, it's not your fault. It's the scale that I had the map at. I couldn't see everything at once
Gotcha.
and also have a sheet open. So I was just wrestling with that for far too long. We have the swords, the rusted damaged weaponry that each of them carry are coming down to bear upon you. Wow, cool, kick ass. Zeldrin, I have a nat 20 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay, it's okay. It's just an old ass sword, so it's only 8 points of slashing damage. For Esmeralda,
Neither of those hit for Rokea. That's a 15 as my high roll. Stupid. All right. Cool. Zazarak, it's your turn.
All right. I will run up here and I will start swinging at Ludmilla.
Okay. That's gonna hit. Ouch. Okay.
Swing again.
Mm-hmm.
I think let's go. Come on. Go. Yeah, I think I will use a second level slot to Divine Smite on that one.
Okay.
All
Oh.
right.
Okay.
And then with the back end of the blade, another one.
Ah. All right. Cool.
And that's it.
Okay. Zeldrin, it is your turn.
Okay, that's for Zaz.
Ooh, excellent.
I will swing with the spiritual weapon at the woman.
Yeah, that's it.
9 force.
Okay.
And then with these guys are obviously undead.
Uh-huh.
With my action, I'll channel divinity, turn undead.
Okay. Do, do, do. 1, 2, 3, 4. DC.
Up, 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 17.
Okay. All of them have failed.
All right. Destroyed if it's challenge rating 2 or lower.
Yeah, they're higher than that.
Yep.
Okay. Rokea?
I will go to attack Ludmilla. Right.
Uh-huh.
19.
Okay.
And second attack is a 22
Yes.
for another 19. So 38.
Holy moly.
That is vicious.
Yeah. I'm having a 25 strength makes a pretty solid difference over my old 16.
All right,
Actually,
Floof.
18. But still.
Is Floof still retreating, or?
Yeah, Floof lets out some battle cry to inspire us and flexes muscle and then cowers in fear somewhere.
Okay.
14 for me, 12 for Rokea.
Okay. Esmeralda splits her attention between both of these undead, spearing one fairly well and lopping off the arm of another. All right. And then for her. You see, the two of you who are close by her are seeing something now that looks a little familiar, that you've seen once before. The jewel around her neck
pulses with a light that is like held within, sort of glinting just barely uh, off of her smooth skin, and she takes a deep inhale and then vanishes to reappear. Take it to there. And then as an action, she actually, let's see. She's gonna wait. She is going to dodge where she is. Victor throws a fucking heavy-handed firebolt at the white in front of Zeldrin for 17 points of fire damage. And then the undead upon you. Oh, I forgot they were turned. He probably wouldn't have done that in that case, but it's fine. They're turned. So
Not if they are hit now.
yes, yeah, the rest are turned, is what I mean.
Not the
one.
two that Esmeralda hit.
Oh fuck, that's my bad. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
good.
Very little that some of them are capable of doing outside of this. There, this guy can play then. Zazarak, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna just try and run past that guy. So, is he taking a swing?
Yeah, one-handed.
Yeah.
4 points or 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
4 points of slashing. Okay.
Okay. And let's see, that's 5 and 20, 25. All right, I'll hop down here and I'll start swinging at disadvantage because she's dodging. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yep. The 20 will still hit. Okay.
That will not hit.
Yeah.
And I doubt that'll hit.
Just miss.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right. And Zeldrin, you're up.
I am going to move just here. Get Zaz back into the circle. Then I will scoot that 20 feet and attack with it.
Okay.
Disadvantage
That'll still hit.
for 8 force damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Dawn. 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of light, sunlight. And I'm just going to place it. We have templates here, right?
Better. Do we not?
Oh yeah, they're just down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. 30-foot radius. Oh gosh. So many circles.
Yeah, dodge that.
I'll set that there. Um, and when it appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. The clouds part, and that sucks. That was a nat one. Okay. Fuck.
So yeah, 20 radiant damage on a fail,
Okay.
and half as much on a save.
Okay. The light above is something she is very clearly not prepared for, and she immediately begins to turn to ash in front of you, uh, Zazarak. The confidence with which she condescended before is entirely shattered as her body begins to fall apart. Uh, that's. Let me make sure I'm
Does
doing
this guy
this
get hit
right.
too?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Yeah, she falls. Okay. Technically, yes, that guy is also within the AoE. He rolled a 12. And takes 20 points of radiant damage. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. Rokea.
With her gone, these things are still looking.
Yes.
They
They look more feral now, even.
okay. And I will start with the one in the bright light
Okay.
and see it better.
That will hit.
Zeldrin will also, like, on his turn, have called out, don't linger in the light.
Right, I'm standing over here. I'm not going in that. That looks painful.
All right.
38 total damage.
Okay. Between the arm being chopped off and then being gored through with a trident, that one is also killed.
That's it for me.
Great. Okay.
Actually, as a bonus action, I will activate the Rite of Storm on my natural attacks as well.
Okay. All right. Esmeralda will move around you, Zeldrin, and try to get the guy behind you. My dice have been a little unsatisfactory today. And Victor will assist. Okay. And between the two of them, the one behind you is brought down. This last one is his deal. Is he still turned? He's still turned. He can still run. He's still
Floof,
moving.
get him.
I'm just gonna move him this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's moving. Okay. Zazarak, do you wish to pursue or you just let him go?
No, I don't think we can let these things just roam around.
Okay.
20, 25, 30, and I just don't feel like chasing them. Most of that is not. It's hold on. Let me just re-roll the damage on that because
Okay.
I got 1,000 things all check.
The 3d8 is right, though, right? I mean, you're 11th level. Your cantrip should be up to 3.
Yeah, I think your 17 is right.
Oh, all right. Yeah, then that's great. Oh
Alright.
yeah,
The rest is
just
the Spirit Shroud, Improved Divine Smite, and Sun Scimitar is the
yeah. It's just the dice were so
Radiant slash
shitty. I was
Radiant
like,
slash
right.
Radiant. Would you like some Radiant with that Radiant?
right.
I like how it's listed as radiant/radiant/radiant. And it is Eldrin's turn.
All right. I will move the radius to where he is like on the edge of it.
Can you move it? Do you have a path that means it doesn't pass over you guys?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't. It hurts whenever I summon it, and then the only other time that'll hurt anybody is at the end of their turn.
Okay.
But since
Alright.
that guy did get hit, actually, I will, since they might like turn back, I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna put it here and tell people to, once again, don't linger and trust that that guy's going to come back at us now that he's not turned.
Okay.
Like I realize mine is not as
that's just a
powerful as
bonus
yours
action.
is, but I sort of dig the fact that in this 20-foot radius, there's like double sunlight.
Yeah.
It's just bright as fuck.
Along with the twinkling dim light given off by the
Right.
sanctuary. With my action,
Okay.
I will first level guiding bolt him.
Okay. Okay. That one's gonna hit. Okay.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
Redemption. Redemption.
The beginning of a serious guiding bolt train.
Do you want to end your turn in the sunlight?
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Okay.
Move here.
This is just gonna back out of the sunlight too.
Zaz, that's
Did I get
13.
skipped?
For
Oh,
me,
you
that's
did.
15.
That's my bad. I saw Floof upcoming and just started clicking ahead. I can't explain that one mentally. Rokea,
It's
you're up.
floof. It's fine. I've got 45 feet of movement. And I think that will get me inside 20 feet. 5, 10, yeah. That's it's too much sun for me to run. And I will run forward and I will throw my trident. And then I'm going to use the last of my speed to run out. He is glowing, so I do have advantage on this. Thank you, Guiding Bolt.
There's so much light. Jesus. 30 will hit. And 19 puts him down.
Somebody has
Okay,
got to invent
I will
sunglasses.
end my spell.
All right. Good times, good times.
Okay, I
Get
know
the
we just
blood
met,
flowing.
but oh my god, guys.
Can I
Look,
come
I'm-
and check out these ashes over here? See what's left?
Yeah.
Pick up a stick.
You within the ashes there's the clothing, there's the jewelry, there is the pendant, and there is a wand.
I will. I'll cast detect magic.
The wand has light magic to it. The pendant is also glowing.
Okay, I will grab the jewelry, the pendant, and the wand.
Okay.
I will head over to Victor. Hey, you want a wand?
Sure.
Here, I don't know anything about it. It's magical, but it's a wand, so yeah. Good luck.
He does that really clumsy catch where like he doesn't really get it the first time. He just looks it over. But it's definitely, I mean, with time it'll be apparent that's just a wand.
Hmm. Well, and then the pendant. Any like what does it look like?
It looks like a chiseled piece of red crystal that is much dimmer uh, until you touch the stone with your hand. You can feel that it has like a warmth, um, like an arcane warmth. Not this is like there is no comfort in its touch.
Hmm.
Um, it is also just like on a chain. There is no like craftsmanship put into it. It is a
Hmm.
raw piece of crystal, and it reminds you of something that you saw the first time you guys were in Valaki, I think, in the coffin maker's house.
Hmm. Are any of you able to figure out the uh, details of a magic item?
Potentially. It's not an exact science, you understand, but sometimes it works. Let me see. I just need to run my hands above it. I don't even need to touch it.
Yeah, I'll bring it over and
Uh, I don't know if this is anything specific enough for grim psychometry to work. It is a recall about if it's a recall to the coffin makers. I don't know if that is applicable or not.
Oh, interesting, 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 interesting. Yeah, make me that history check at advantage. Okay,
30.
30 with a natural 20. You recall with clarity that Valenta was wearing a similarly fashioned pendant. Um, you also recall, I think I might have not mentioned it at the time. I don't know that I think I cared to have him for certain wearing one, but uh, uh, Escher
Mhm.
also had a gem on a plain chain like this. With the natural 20, uh, they're very clearly like chiseled pieces of crystal, and each one has like this does not look like it is the same one being passed around.
Yeah, they each have their own individual.
Yeah. Um. Also going to give you a weird thing pertaining to like the more magical nature of your feature, which is to say, as you are recalling these things, you also remember whilst in Ravenloft, um, something under the stone. It felt as if it were coming from above you, but something beating within the walls, within the masonry, underfoot, under everything. It was just something keeping a pace.
I have no idea what it fully does, but it's clearly tied to Ravenloft's castle. Um, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that Strahd already knows this one hook a thumb over at the pile of ashes. Ain't walking around no more.
Well, you think we should smash it?
Well, I don't know.
We-
Might having some piece of the castle prove beneficial for our magics?
Yeah, I can't imagine it's tied to her specifically, so or it was tied to her specifically.
Yeah, I just wonder if it's some kind of tracking thing or like divination, something, something.
I will do a reverse Darth Maul and retract the blade as we're talking.
Well, we don't have to smash it. I'm just, you know, brainstorming. I wish we had someone who could tell us for certain what this thing does, but just trying to play it safe.
Yeah. I suppose we can find out, but it'd take a little while. Maybe then it might not work. Take an hour or so, but do that later. We'll just keep walking for now.
Yeah, I mean, if Strahd pops out of the bushes in 20 minutes, we'll know that it was tracking us.
Yeah, I think we have bigger things to worry about other than him tracking us, given. I mean, for all we know right now, he's waltzing around with his new bride. Maybe he got to Kresk early. No. That mental image doesn't.
That whole town might be destroyed already.
Okay, but I was really talking about the dancing around with his bride. That image doesn't.
Yeah.
Isn't.
I just
Am I the only one?
oh,
Okay, we're walking.
I don't mean to be like brusque or anything. It's just, as time passes and we're away from there, I am reminded of my promise to try to protect that town. So yeah, and just the feeling of Strahd being a lot more pissed off than he was before. So, but yeah, let's just keep moving.
Okay.
It could be that he's more keen on the bride now since he's got a spot.
Right, we just opened up a spot on his dance card.
Yeah.
Rod.
Okay.
Sorry.
A point.
Still eastward for whatever that means to any of you. You can continue southwards until the vague light of the sun diffused through clouds and mists feels as if it has passed from one side of you to the other into the west. Before, let's see. Before the opening of the valley is made visible to you, there's a larger stretch of green and underbrush, and many places where young trees have begun to grow, but much of this field looks as if it has
much taken from it. In, I wouldn't say recent history, but compared to the rest of this land, certainly. High above the river valley, just a quiet let's see. High above the river valley, juts a quiet promontory upon which looms a sepulchral mansion. Its turrets capped with fairy tale cones, its towers lined with sculpted battlements. A third of the structure has very visibly collapsed, as has part of the roof, but the rest appears to be intact. A dark octagonal tower rises above the surrounding architecture. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Out of the fog comes the distant peal of thunder, which is quickly accompanied by the howling of wolves in the woods below. But the house stands silent, seeming like a fossil remaining among long dead things smote upon the mountainside. Let's see, I've got a map. Let's get you guys on. Did I not move the map? Okay, I'm gonna move you guys to the map, and then I'm gonna shrink your tokens because y'all are too big. Okay. Oh fuck, where did Victor go? I didn't Victor follow. Okay.
Victor, you creepy motherfucker, stop lurking back there. Get over here.
Okay. Perched atop a 10-foot wide, 10-foot high cube of granite, you see in front of the building itself a moss covered statue of a dragon, its wings tucked close to its body. The statue looks east towards the mansion. I think I've got a handout for that. Yay, I do. Hold on. It's cool. There we go. It's huge.
Very cool.
Silver dragon. Silver dragons have the mohawk.
All right. That's where you guys are. What do you want to do?
Go forward, stand near the statue, and we are enemies of Strahd. We've come here looking for the Order of the Silver. Oh, that explains. We come here looking for the Order of the Silver Dragon. Look, I got to 2. That's the important thing. The fact that it took me 20 minutes to add 1 and 1 to get to, we're going to gloss over that. Jeez. Look, we're looking for the order. We were told we should speak to Sir Godfrey Gwillem. Gwillem. Kind of name is Gwillem. Anyway, or Valdemir Horngard. Or Vladimir, and I tend to put it in my notes wrong, which is probably the likely answer.
Vladimir, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let me fix that.
Are you talking to the statue?
He's just shouting.
Oh, okay. There's nothing but the howl of the wind through stone in response.
Right. Well, I'm out of ideas. Just kidding, off we go.
Also, argon means silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought about
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
that
it's not like
that
Vostholt means dragon or anything.
oh
Yeah.
well that there is a dragon, and we're looking for what is it? The silver dragons? You think they got anything to do with one another?
I think your fingers would make a very nice, tasty snack, but
Don't you talk about my hand toes that way?
What?
right, we're coming in. Unless anyone wants to come out here and say something. Civilized ghosties or whatever. Remember that it was a suit of armor with nothing in it last time we met one of these blokes, so
Floof, why don't you hang out here, keep an eye out. Let me know if you see anything coming.
I'm just Veldrin, just keep in mind that whole tourney thing makes the spirits run away. This may not be the place for that. Just
well,
you know.
I cannot do that unless we rested anyways. So.
Oh. Okay, well.
You climb up flagstone steps that are flanked by stone railings to a landing in front of a pair of tall wooden doors with rusted iron bands and knockers that are shaped like small dragons. Carved above the entrance is the word Argenvostholt.
Oh, hey, that looks an awful lot like the name of the place we're looking for. You think that's a coincidence? Ooh, nice knockers.
As you
Thank you. They're natural.
As you begin ascending the steps, Zeldrin, you hear something behind you. You turn and see the mouth of the dragon begin to open and a gurgling from within, and from its mouth issues forth a
It's a trap.
gust of just chilly, brisk winter air.
It's a pathetic trap. You got something to say back there? No? I knock on the door.
You hear the sound of your fist rattling against and echoing into a chamber beyond. No butler comes to open the door for you.
Oh my goodness, I might get to try something. I try to open the door.
Okay. It opens.
Well, that's disappointing.
Okay.
That's just disappointing right there.
Well, let's go look around.
Another
What do you
time.
say?
Another time. Yeah, we should. Hello? Anybody?
This
Come
room
to stand against
feels.
Strahd, fight of empire,
Is there any
justify us taking
dragons here?
justify taking multiple days to come down here and leave Kresk.
This room feels like a tomb. There's a grand staircase leading up to stone balconies that are held aloft by stone pillars and arches. A tall faded tapestry depicts a nobleman in silver armor hanging from an iron rod above the staircase landing. 6 sets of double doors lead from this foyer. Along the walls, displayed on marble pedestals, are 3 alabaster busts of handsome men. A 4th bust and its pedestal have been knocked over, and their shattered remains lie strewn across the mosaic floor. 2 chandeliers of wrought iron hang from the ceiling like monstrous black spiders.
Either of you have any magic that might fix this thing? I'm pointing at the bust on the ground.
I'm afraid I do not.
No, I don't.
All right, well, oh well.
Oh, actually, I do have mending. I mean, depends on how shattered it is. It could take some time. Is it really important? I mean,
I don't know. I just thought they might appreciate it, if they're even here.
yeah, we'll ask them if they would like us to do that. But we'll see.
As you shout, a great shadow of wings moves across the wall and then disappears. You hear a soft bestial hiss coming from the darkness.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, this is gonna go great. Thanks, Madam Ava. You've been wrong about everything else so far. This should be no different. Think they'll be mad if I take this tapestry?
Only one way to find out, I guess.
Pull down the tapestry.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you do that. You hear it tearing as it is pulled from the iron
Oh,
rod.
if I can take the rod off and take this thing whole, I will do that. I will
Oh.
happily climb up this wall to do that.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not?
To
Pretty sure, yeah.
whoever, just a reminder,
I can't.
yeah, we'll act with caution. The card did say that it, a treasure lies in a dragon's house in hands once clean but now corrupted. So we may not be finding allies here. We may be finding corrupted hands.
Well, yeah, but we were definitely told to come here.
Right.
We're looking for
Something about
Godfrey Gwillem. Yeah, get
something
his
about
attention,
finding
and we
a.
may find allies.
Well, we're also looking for a holy symbol of some kind of artifact.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. Right, we want to go up the stairs first, or we want to clear the doors first? I will try my best to roll this tapestry up, like a blanket or something, and tie it to my back.
Okay, I'll let you put your stuff down and tie it up, but that'll be what you're doing for 3 minutes.
I'll come, just swing open some doors.
Sure. Rubble is strewn throughout much of the vast chamber that you open the door to, caused by the partial collapse from the rooms above. On pink marble floor, there are fallen chandeliers lying amid broken chairs and other furnishings. There are thick webs stretching from wall to wall, and moving among them are too many giant spiders to count. Woohoo!
Spiders!
Yeah, I'll be right there. Are they poisonous? No, venomous ones?
They're big.
Could use a snack. Hold on, I'll be right there.
Too many to count. There's
I'm reading from a book.
And the door Zeldrin opened was over here?
It's the one on the left.
Okay.
It looks like, I mean, it's a big room, both doors.
Right. Zazarak is up first.
All right. 30 feet gets me just inside the door. Oh boy.
All right. I am going to say that all of these guys. Well, let's see. Actually, let me check to see what the ceiling looks like around here. Oh, sweet, they've got ceiling. Okay. All of them except the back row back here are on the ceiling.
All right. I will spend an action to extend the blades of the Sun Scimitar. And with my bonus action, I will say, that is a lot of spiders. That is it for me.
Okay. All right. The spiders above you. Woo. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna just shoot webs at you guys until something hits. Theoretically. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll split them up that way. Okay. 1, 2. Fuck. Okay, so the first attack I'm going to take is a web attack at Zazarak
Mm-hmm.
with a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And the second attack is to Zeldrin with a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
The both of you are restrained um, and covered in webbing. The following spiders are going to. One of them's gonna like his way over and grab the bundle that is Zazarak and scooch away with you. Other guy is just gonna. He's not gonna be able to get as far away. Actually, go. But the both of them are going to take advantage. Well, the one had to grab, so the other one who cannot grab immediately is just going to bite at Zeldrin, who is restrained with an 18 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And then it is your turn.
All right, brother, be careful. I'm gonna burn them all again. Same spell, casting Dawn.
Interesting.
There's so many of them. I want to burn them.
There sure is.
So I'm just gonna throw it down there, and all of them need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it's a lot big spells to be using on room 2 of this
There's so
this
many of
building.
them, and I'm just knocking them all out at once.
Six, 7. Okay, DC 17. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 2 nat 20s, 2 nat 1s. That seems fair. Okay. About half of them end up saving. So
Half damage to those that
that's
save.
9.
Oh, come on. Oh my god. Sorry, this is going to take a second. Yeah, that did some damage. Once the room is like filled with light, Esmeralda, who looked like she was about to come and help, kind of reconfigures a little bit and is just going to batter the one that is in the doorway. There we go. That's some good dice from her. Cutting into the mandibles and face of this thing just with the hatchet and practiced movements. Let's see. And then other half giant spiders. They're just gonna fucking get out of here. Cool. Rokea?
Right, on my way, flew from my head. I need to just. Oh, that's a spider.
Yeah. Hissing and
Wait.
spitting.
You're not Floof. I will just predatory strikes.
Alright. Alright, that's a hit.
Do I need to put the damage modifier? It doesn't look like it.
Alright. You're not Floof, and you bash him in the face, and it hisses, crumples.
Right. Excuse me, Esmeralda. I'm just gonna get in here and hit my friend. Pardon me. I'm just that will be my last movement, and I will go for that one.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go for the same one that Sazerac is fighting.
Okay.
Remember, if you end your turn there, you're going to take radiant damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. I will not come down this far. I will stop here because that leaves me 5 feet to back up.
With the
As
so,
in, can attack and then can move out.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
It would have taken me 45 to get there, but
Uh-huh.
this space is 40, and then I can step,
Gotcha.
Step back to not take the damage.
Okay.
And
Oh.
bonus action.
Oh.
Ow! Sunlight! Bright! Why does this shit hurt me? It should be moonlight that bothers me, not the sun. I'm done.
Okay. Cantrip from the wizard. Boom. Oh, that's a miss. And Zazrak, it is your turn.
All right. I will use a bonus action to Starlight Step to get out of the mess that I'm in. And I'll just 5 feet back and then let those webs fall to the ground and step up and take 2 swings.
I think we've ruled in another case that this is fine, so I'm gonna let it go. That will hit, and it had 1 hit point, so that one's dead.
All right, fantastic. Um, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Great. I'll take the second swing at this guy.
Okay. That will also hit. That one is also carterized through, dead.
And that's all I got for a turn.
Okay. Spiders are gonna get out of here.
Like
Spiders are
cockroaches when
fleeing.
the lights come on.
Yeah. Okay. Why does this have a... You shouldn't be here. Zeldrin.
Well, if the spiders are running, can I try to break myself free of this webbing?
Yeah, it just takes a strength check. That'll do.
All right, I'll leave the sun there, and they'll probably not come back. That was fun, and I'll just start moving off that way.
How long is that gonna last?
About a minute.
Oh, I
Can
just
you
moved your
just
template.
do that all the time?
I could probably do it one more time today.
Right, I'll try this side.
Okay. Oh, what the... Okay, 1 second.
Hey, Victor.
Why did I...
I forgot to mention that your mom was very happy to give me her dress. So I would just walk across the room.
Just watches you pass.
Absolute savagery.
You open the door, Rokea, to a wine storage, ch- there's a fucking word for it, but they just named it wine storage, and now I can't remember the real word. 5 barrels lay in wooden braces along the wall of this dark, moldy storage room.
A wine cellar?
That's the word, yes, but this is also not a cellar, so that's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
In the dark, you can see the face of someone just barely peering out from behind uh, the farthest barrel.
Right, who are you?
Savid.
Hello, Savid.
What are you guys doing out here?
We're looking for the heads of the Order of the Silver Dragon. You know where Sir Gwillem is? I'm gonna just keep calling him Sir Godfrey because they're just. Oh, Horngard, we met one of your knights, one of the knights. Are you a member? What are you doing here?
He groans as he begins to use his arms to drag himself out. You see that he has a badly injured leg. And you also see that he is actually a dusk elf, one of the dusk elves. I was out here several days ago. I was sent to find a lost girl.
the Vistani camps. I was I was I was attacked by blights and had to. I've been hiding here for days now.
Which Vistani camp?
The encampment by Valaki.
Oh, right. Who's in charge of that one again?
Aragol.
All right. I'm gonna pick you up. I'll pick him up.
Oh, okay.
Get you some help. Hold on. Come on.
What are you all doing out here?
We've been traveling with Casimir for a while. Found out what he needed, and we bumped into some weird knight, who recommended if we are gonna try to take on Strahd, we should come here for some help.
You're about 400 years too late for real help from here. The Knights of the Silver Order are mostly dead.
I mean, we bumped into a suit of armor with no one in it, so who knows? Ghost army. Yeah, that'll work. Hey, Zeldred.
Yeah. What you got?
Gotta hurt someone. No, I mean,
Oh,
I
okay.
have a someone who is hurt, not that I need to hurt someone.
Right. Yes. Have got a, not have got to.
Yeah. Not gotta. This is Eldrin. Eldrin will fix you up. That's his brother Zezarek. That's Victor out there. He's all right. That's Esmeralda. She can probably kick your ass. Just be careful. You hungry? I got rations.
Please.
There you go. We'll hand over a pair of rations.
You have nearly brought him back to full health with your magic.
All right. Well, we need to find a holy symbol that lies in once clean but now corrupted hands. So we'll be getting back to it, I think.
Sorry, what was your name again?
Savid,
Sam.
do you know this place?
No, not in the slightest. We just got here.
I remember when it was new.
Did it
I-
have
I'm-
spiders in it when it was new?
No.
Oh, well,
mean,
then
it's
that's
called-
good. We're making it more like new then.
It's called Argynvost Holt, so I figure it's like the lair of someone named Argynvost.
He lived here before Strahd. Many of my brothers knew him before he took on a more human face. Most of his order did not even know that he was a noble dragon. That was a deeply held secret. Most of my brothers only knew him from having seen him hunt in the wilds. He is dead. I don't know if that is obvious.
We did see an apparition of a dragon shadow flit across the walls as we entered.
I've heard the whisperings of his voice. I know that he no longer lives, but this was his everything. He made this place a refuge from victims of Strahd, and the Order of the Silver Dragon frequently battled against Strahd's armies during his time of invasion.
Well, perhaps if we can find some remnant of him, that might be the corrupted hands that Madame Eva told us about.
I do not believe Argynvost could have fallen to corruption. But this place, it's very different than I remember it.
Well,
Sorry.
we're gonna keep poking our nose around, but I mean, it's up to you if you want to stick by us or get out of here.
I'd help you if I can, but I may be of very little use to you.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, if you're heading back to Valoki after you leave here, I mean, that's where we're going to be heading back to, so you might as well stick close.
He nods.
Oh, how many people can I teleport with my thing again?
10.
Yeah, I mean, I figure we lost Casimir, so
Hmm.
we should be okay.
Ah, you're still at an even count. That's weird.
Yeah. We lost Casimir and Irina.
Okay.
Yeah, but you had Esmeralda.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
added
do have
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
The head count remains the same. I think that's a good spot for end of session for tonight. You guys can keep exploring next week.
Mhm.